What is up, folks? Welcome back. Sorry for being gone the past few days. Had to do some cleaning up around here. Like I was saying a few streams ago, our landlord is selling the house, so they wanted to send someone over to take some pictures of the place before they put it up on the market. And I didn't want, the place in the condition it was for them to come over and take pictures of that. So had to clean up, and then they ended up pushing it back a day or two. So it just kind of threw me off schedule for really everything. But we're back, and we are quite backed up with the queue of stuff to fix here. So let's go ahead and shoot Harm an email and let him know that we're finally getting this wrapped up here. Gosh, we literally even stopped halfway through their second one, and haven't touched it since what, Friday? Goodness. All right. Alright, so Harm's been messaged. Let's find Jacob here. Jacob 3726. We'll let them know they're coming up next here. 3726. So we've got a few people emailed. That should give them a few minutes to join in while we add a few more names to the screen here. So what do we got? We got a lot. We've got Chris with no power. Tomas with no power. 3738. No power. New line. Ian with no power. 3742. Yeah, no power. 3783. No power. And then we've got Patrick with... Gotcha. Bad bass. Got some probably bad filters there. We'll see. And then... Timmy's got 2 pods. What a kicker. Of course there's more. There is more. The last one in the queue that I'm going to put up on the screen. We're probably not going to get through all of that today, but for the sake of setting a goal for ourselves here, we've got Keith with an amp only, just a straight up amp repair. We'll save that one for last in case it ends up being eventful. Anyways, let me get a stretch in here. It's been a minute. And I'm still tired. I ended up pulling an all-nighter. I can't even remember, was it Sunday or Monday? Stayed up literally all night cleaning. We would have gotten done sooner, but I didn't realize that the storage facility that we snagged is not 24-hour access. That was really cool. I'm used to 24-hour access storage facilities, and this is the first one I've had that's not like that. So, whatever. Let's dive into this. I do believe we were taking this apart. Am I correct? That was actually, I think we almost got done with this one, didn't we? You know, before I even finish, before I take this apart the rest of the way, I'm just gonna watch the last of our other repair and see which way we were going, apart or back together. This one was, oh yeah, we already have it apart. We got the filters and we started putting it back together. Easy peasy. Oh man, I feel bad now for just not taking a few minutes, just wrapping it up for him. I just got so caught up in getting the place ready for the landlord to take pictures of everything, and well, you guys saw it literally hasn't moved a millimeter since our stream on Friday. Oof. And then on top of all of that, I was I had my car half torn apart when I was notified that the house was going to be sold. So I had to absolutely rush to get that all fixed and put back together. But I cannot believe it. I actually have working air conditioning in my twin-turbo Nissan 300ZX now. I am elated. I can't even believe I managed to do it. And it seems to be all working fine and dandy first try. What ended up happening was when I first got the car... actually, hold on. Story time, but let me catch up with the chat here. I haven't said hello to you fine folks yet. Where are you? We got Stefan, of course. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Nixon. Welcome back. Poppers. Like chicken, like deep fried chicken poppers, crispy poppers. Pulled an all-dayer. Hell yeah. Facebook recommended me to you as a person you might know. Oh. Did it recommend you like my personal profile or my my business page, my business profile? The only reason I even have a personal Facebook account is to buy things off of Facebook Marketplace. Oh gosh, I got a Facebook account when I was like 15 or 16, back when back when Facebook first launched. I can't remember how old I was when that was a thing. And I had it for a few years, had a bunch of friends, used it a lot, and then I just deleted it. I was sick of Facebook. It was just a bunch of crap, garbage, and frankly, anybody that was important enough to keep in touch with, I didn't rely on Facebook to do that. So I deleted my Facebook, and I found a good gym and a good lawyer, and yeah. My life has been perfectly fine without a Facebook account since then, but the more I got into working on my own cars, the more Facebook groups and Facebook Marketplace just a lot of missed opportunities not looking there on occasion at least. So I signed up for a new account like probably a year ago, just for buying stuff off Marketplace. I've tried joining, And I'm about to delete my account again because what's the point? All of the 300ZX, like the Z32 300ZX Facebook groups that I try to join, freaking ban me because they're either moderated by legitimate scammers, and as soon as a scammer realizes that you're also not trying to scam people, then they ban you because they only want scammers. And heck, actually, they'll probably ban you if you're a scammer or not. Unless you're trying to get scammed, they'll ban you. Like, it's so dumb. But all the Facebook groups for the Z32 300ZXs are either ran by scammers or giant man-children because you didn't reply to their direct message within a 24-hour time period. It's actually insane how, like, dumb Facebook has just gotten. I'm trying to develop a custom rear light bar for the 300ZX and looking to see who has interest, how much interest there is, and like any feedback from what I've come up with so far from people. So I've posted my ideas and videos of what I've got so far to a couple of Facebook groups. That's what got me banned from one of them ran by a scammer. Because like I said, I guess they don't want you taking away from them being able to scam people. If all you're doing is trying to buy stuff, yeah, you're not going to get banned because of course they want you to try to buy stuff and get scammed. But if you're trying to sell stuff legitimately, they don't want you around. And then the other group, oh man, yeah, the other group, I made a post. I was trying to buy some parts to fix the air conditioning in my Z. So I made a post, and someone replied, made a comment and said, I have a compressor, DM me. So I shot them a DM. I was like, hey, how much do you want for the compressor? Like, I asked them, like, do you still have the compressor? Or something like that. And they were like, yep, I do. It's 200 shipped to you. And, let's see. The next day, I replied and said, I appreciate it, but I actually found something. I actually found a shop that'll make the lines for me so I don't have to replace the whole compressor. A much better solution, obviously. But I didn't even reply. I didn't even take 24 hours to reply. It took less than 24 hours to reply, but apparently I took too long. And apparently it was a moderator of that group, so they banned me for it.
I'm having trouble connecting.
They banned me for not replying to their DM in less than 24 hours about buying their air conditioning compressor, and they got salty because I found another solution instead of giving them my money, so that's why they banned me. But, I mean, really nothing of value was lost. And nothing of value was lost. My full government name is on there? Yeah. Palantir's got my full government name now. Who are we fixing now? We've got Jacob with no power. And then it's looking like a Roger. Oops. Roger up next. Let's find Roger and shoot them a message. So they've got plenty of time to join in here. Here they are. Where's a link? I need a link. Here's a link. Beautiful. I think we are ready for another fix. Let's go. No light. Oh, hello. Oh, Jacob with bad bass. There we go. All right, I had that written down wrong on the screen. What kind of bad bass do we have here? We'll see here. Does it have no bass at all, or does it have louder popping? Did the filters go bad and roast the woofer? Ooh.
I'm having trouble.
Yeah, that is quite poppy. So that sounds like the filters are going bad. They're probably roasting that subwoofer, but hopefully it's still good and in good shape and not stinky. Let's get this fixed. Let me remove the cap from this, and I'll catch up again with you in the chat here. I cannot afford to cut myself today. I've already banged my hand up enough working on the car. I cannot have that. Ooh, that would suck. Ugh. I'm scared, guys. Oh yeah, and you'll have to forgive my hands for looking a little dirty. I have washed them like 15 times today, half of those times with pumice stones and pumice soap, and it's in there. It's in there, man. At least it's not going to come off on anyone's home pots. And if it does, I can clean it up. Car hands. Oh, and it never ends too. I gotta figure out what's going on with my wife's car now. It started losing coolant. I gave it the beans the other day, and a big warning light came on saying coolant level low, stop safely. And I was like, oh shoot, no. It was like it had like just fallen below the minimum level, but the minimum level still has plenty of coolant, so it's not like it was running dry. It was just letting me know that pretty much that it is losing coolant in some way somehow, and it had started falling below the minimum level. So keep an eye on that. Try to figure out what's going on. Goodness. Orange guy wants to make a show with people he wants to deport. I don't know. I don't keep up on the news too much. You're at a school thing? You're still at school things? Isn't it like 1 in the morning right now? Or midnight? Ooh, getting college credit. Ooh, alright. Yeah, that's worth it. I'd do that. Kurt, welcome back, welcome back. Also, chainmail gloves. That sounds pretty hardcore. I can't imagine how bulky my hands would get from all the muscle building, having to work with those. I bet I could just rip a HomePod apart with my bare hands. That would be neat. They're having WWDC at a Five Guys this year. Is that what I'm seeing, Stefan? That's funny. Man, I feel like I did a 40-mile ruck march with a 60-pound bag. But the repairs must go on. I can't push these out any further. I got a good little, like, 5-minute power nap in earlier. We're good to go. Naps usually completely mess me up, but I felt alright after that one. Ooh. How's our woofer smell? Yeah, it's good. No worries there. Sorry for the noises and all the heavy breathing. It's gonna be a lot of that today. Shuffle hands. Goodness, you snuck into the chat a few minutes ago. I didn't even notice you there. Welcome back. Oh shoot, that was shuffle hands going to the... I'm an idiot. Well, and it shows how much the lack of sleep is getting to me. I thought Stefan's been talking the whole time and not Stefan and Shuffle Hands. Alright, let's get those filters replaced. If this is your first time watching us fix stuff here, you might be wondering how the heck we kind of just jumped straight to these, huh? We know we've worked on these enough by now. We know that these are what go bad and cause that popping that gets louder than it usually is. Along with the death farts, that loud buzzing sound followed by a forced restart. These go bad because these are ceramic capacitors, and all ceramic capacitors have a shelf life. They go bad whether they're being used or not. But also, these in particular are being used for the DC filtering for the audio amplifier, which is really important for a clean audio signal that doesn't blow up your subwoofer and other bits of the amp there. We'll get those replaced with some nice new ones that should at least outlast the originals. I mean, you can't permanently fix this, but you can maintain them and use good replacements. Here we go. Very fine, very fresh. And we have here a 42K dated diode, so those don't fail and go bad and cause power issues. We're not going to risk any biscuits for that. There's no sense. Let's get this put back together. We will and always do replace the old foam subwoofer gasket with a nice solid rubber one on its way back together, so here we go. We'll use the manual screwdriver to have a little more control and make sure that everything's lined up on the first one. And then once I'm happy with that, we can cheat the rest of them with the electric. You just got two Gen 1s. Well, see, we don't know for sure what the chances are of your HomePod having one of those diodes that go bad and cause no power. But I would roughly estimate like 1 out of every 2 to 1 out of every 4 of them are going to experience that no power issue, if they haven't already, at some point in the near future. The thing is those diodes shouldn't be failing the way that they are failing. Normally they're a protection diode and they should be failing in certain circumstances, but those certain circumstances aren't happening. Instead, what's happening is the diodes were manufactured with contaminants in there their raw materials, which affects significantly their quality, and that's what causes them to fail under load. And by under load, that could be something like restarting it, applying a software update, unplugging it and moving it to another room. Generally, it seems that it's not pulling as much power through the diode if you're blasting music through it as it does when you're like pushing software update or when it's booting up. That seems to be when they fail the most. But the death farts and the bass issues stemming from the filters going bad, that's inevitable for every single HomePod. That's a natural occurrence of the filters decaying. With a concerningly large number of them that seem to be failing not due to age, but due to, again, quality control issues with the capacitors themselves. So, if it's not naturally due to age that kills your filters, it's, again, a quality control issue with the filters themselves that will give you death farts. That's inevitable. It's a matter of time, though. Just like the diode, you can't... It's actually more difficult to tell than with the diode. At least with the diode, you've got a date code on it inside. But with the filters, heck, you can't even test to see how good or bad the filters are without putting them under load and seeing how much DC voltage gets through them. It's not trivial. And they don't have date codes or nothing printed on them, so you're left to dry. You're left to cook. Ricardo, there's a meme I haven't seen in a long time. What is up? Welcome to our fine and fancy HomePod repair stream here. Random question: do I have a PSVR2 cord? That is a good one, but I don't have. I wouldn't have any PlayStation cables that aren't generic, like micro USB or mini USB or those little Mickey Mouse figure 8 power, like universal power cables, that kind of stuff. I'm not going to have anything that's going to be proprietary to any PlayStation stuff, unfortunately. Oh, well, I lied. I've got a a fat PlayStation 3 and a PlayStation 2 Slim. So I've got the power cables and the AV cords for those, but aside from that, that's all I got. And like, are there none like on eBay? Does Sony sell them and they just want too much for a replacement? If they don't sell them, it would be worth reaching out to their customer support and seeing if they'll get you one. You never know. My dad bought this giant chair that was in the shape of a hand like this, and it had it was a massage. It would massage you. It was really nice. But he got it at this point, like probably 25 years ago. But when I got my hands on it 10 or 15 years ago, I had long lost the remote and power adapter for it. And surprisingly, the company was still in business. So I reached out to them, and I said, like, hey, can I buy? I said I want to buy a replacement remote and power adapter for this thing if you still have any. And They said, absolutely, we'll just send you one. I love it. They want almost the price of a whole set of a PSVR for the cable. That's dumb. Or maybe you could just fix it then. Maybe it's just worth the hassle to cut it up and, I mean, make it look ugly, but functional at least. Splice it back together. Oh, what is going on with the HomePod giveaway? I'm trying, but at the moment, obviously there's just way too much going on at the moment for me to do like a good... I don't want to just do a quick rushed half-assed giveaway. I want to do like a proper like 3,000 subscriber giveaway. Who's next? We've got Roger here.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet. For more info.
All right. Roger's up. And then it's Suresh. All right. Roger with no power. I'm not showing you my face. You get to see my face when it accidentally happens, which is all the time. But intentionally here and now is no. Not gonna happen, sir. You can go replay another stream where I accidentally show my face. Or I give you an ugly glare. Alright. Roger up now, Suresh up next. Roger with no power here, no lights, no nothing. The kilowatt says 6 watts from the wall, so that all speaks to me as a shorted Schottky diode. Let's get this apart and sorted out. If you haven't heard yet, my wife is still here. She said, go ahead and get started fixing stuff, and then I'll grab you and have you help me put the kid in the car when I leave. So we've got quite a bit of time to work on stuff here today. She hasn't even left yet. Fart mute? No. I'll let you hear my farts. I don't mute my farts. I do mute my coughs though. I don't like making people hear me cough. Oh, I think there's one coming now. Yeah. much better. Play music when she leaves. I had to take my sing cells down, dude. I didn't want them hanging from the ceiling when the landlord came to take pictures. Oh, you know what? I can just move it over here, though. Easy peasy. Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna blast a bunch of party music, but I'll put something on in the background here when she leaves. I literally do not have any HomePods for myself. I lied. I've got a couple for myself, but literally only a couple. I kid not. It would be way too much effort for me to yank the power cords out from where I have the few that I do have still fished through. Look, I'm lazy. I don't want to run out there and destroy ruin how they're set up for the sake of annoying a bunch of people on my live stream with some crappy sounding background music through a microphone. $10,000 HomePods and none of them are mine. Imagine, don't use the I word on me. Imagine using your imagination and still in 2025. I shiggy diggy. I seriously hope you don't do this. Imagine these fists. Oh, you don't know I Shiggy Diggy? I seriously hope you guys don't do this. Pizza on pineapple, that's the way I like it. We'll have a we'll have a pineapple with pizza party when we have the Serbia HomePod meetup. Oh, I'm going to open sauce this year, bros. We're going to open sauce. I couldn't afford anything nice. I only got, excuse me, I only got the regular day passes. I really wanted to get industry badges, but I couldn't swing the money right now. We'll do that next year. We'll plan real good for it, and I'll exhibit next year. I will straight up save up a queue of HomePods to fix at Open Sauce next year. If you guys want me to. If there's no interest, I'm not gonna bother, and I'm just gonna go as a regular normie and just enjoy my time there like everyone else. Unironically though, my favorite and routine go-to pizza is extra pepperoni, extra pineapple, extra tomato sauce, no cheese. Now, I can tolerate cheese on my pizza if it's baked to hell and back. If the cheese is practically as crunchy as the crust is, I love it. Costco tends to nail it. But more often than not, the cheese on pizza is just too like gooey and heavy, and I mean, I can slam, I regularly eat an entire pizza for one meal for myself. But I can't do that if it's covered in nasty, goopy cheese. Uh-oh. I've not been drinking enough water either. And every time I cough, my head hurts. It's a very unique headache that you only get from not sleeping enough. I'm sure you're well familiar with that, Stephanie. $50 for a medium-sized pizza, dude. Okay, so the weird thing, like with Domino's, is every single time my wife and I decide to order Domino's, it always comes out to like $34 to $36 because there's always some sort of coupon, and if there isn't, then we've always got some other variation of what we want, but it always ends up costing like the same within $2. We live in a freaking simulation, my guys. Alright. Back together we go. John! Yes, good to hear it. The worst part about the HomePod repairs is waiting to get it back and hoping that it didn't get destroyed on its way. No pops. It should still give a little bit of a ticker pop on occasion, but it shouldn't be allowed anymore. Yeah, that's good to hear. But if it gives you a little click every once in a while, don't worry about that. How are we and the family? Well, I think we are doing a lot better now that the landlord has come and taken their photos and gone. We can finally kind of sit back and relax for at least a little bit until they put it up on the market and someone buys the place and has to make another inspection so they can see what they bought. And then we can be left alone until our lease is over or they buy us out of our lease. But for now, at least, the place is clean. It's the cleanest it's been in a long time. And feels good. I'm not hip checking things every 5 minutes. My room still isn't really clean, but I mean, it's presentable now at least. Still need to do a stream where we like clean up our desk here and half of the rest of my room here. Sounds the same as your other ones now. Yes, that is what we're aiming for. Can you buy our lease? You can't buy our lease. What I'm talking about is the owner of the property. So when the house gets sold, it doesn't like terminate our lease or anything. The new owner basically inherits the existing lease. And at that point, it's no different than our current landlord. Or the current landlord or new potential landlord/owner both have the same options. They can ride the lease for as long as it's written down for, or they can offer us money to end the lease early. So we'll see what happens. Depends on who buys it. If it's like everybody's expecting, if it's some big investment company that's going to come in and bulldoze the place and build another McMansion, then yeah, there's a good chance that they offer us money to get out sooner than later. And I'll strongly, I mean, if it's a good enough offer, of course I'll take it. I hate this house. Every time we've renewed our lease in the past, I've kicked myself in the pants for it. But at the same time, at the end of the day, it's just been one of the best options still that's available around here. Our next best options are moving an hour plus north or south away from my day job, which is what pays the bills. I don't know what they're asking for it. They're gonna be putting it up for sale here in a few days, so I'll see here. But I'm roughly estimating, based on how much they get taxed, the property value, they're probably gonna ask like around 1.6 to 1.9 mil for it, which is just absolutely insane. My neighbor right down the street bought his house, which is practically the same thing as this, some 1,200 square foot Rambler with a garage and a driveway, front yard, backyard, easy peasy. But he paid like 15 to 25 grand for his property. I mean, granted, you know, that was when cheeseburgers were pocket change and you could buy a house and a car and support a family on a year's salary, but this is basically the same house, and yeah, they're asking 1.8 million for it, mostly because of the property mostly because of the location and the land and the potential that has, of course. I don't want to move to Serbia. I want to move to Japan. You can get some great houses in Japan. Heck, you can get some
I'm having trouble
killer apartments too. The only thing I'm worried about is making enough money from it too. Like, obviously I can't do all the same work in Japan, living in Japan, that I do here. Am I going to be able to make the same amount of money, or am I going to take a hit on that? I mean, take home you get more because you get public or national health care, and they incentivize you to stay home and raise your kids, what have you. I don't know. Everyone always seems to have some point or debate to make about it. So here we go. We've got Suresh's here. No lights, no power, no nothing. Up next is going to be Chris, number 3748. There we go. Chris has been messaged. They're up next. Here now, we've got Suresh with no power, no lights, a couple of watts from the wall. It looks like the usual dead diode, so here we go. This mesh is falling apart too. Poor thing. I'll have to see if I have anything better on hand I can maybe swap out for him, but no promises. Yep, 1.8 million American doll hairs. Stefan, I want you to mentally picture for a second. I want you to imagine the I word. I want you to imagine the idea of a grown 32-year-old man, married with a wife and kid, moving to another country to be neighbors with a 16-year-old. I gotta say, you've got it. There's gotta be like, I don't know, people closer to your age that you want to be neighbors with. I mean, I don't know. Ooh. Oh. Is that corrosion? No. It's blue and fuzzy. It looks like part of the thermal pad for... Ooh. It did. It started to fall apart. Interesting. I guess we will replace that thermal pad while we're in here. It's definitely not mold. Yeah, it was straight up like hollowing itself out. I've never seen this before. That's so weird. Okay. Chalk it up as one of the many firsts we've seen working on these things. Let's get another one here. That's not falling apart. I wonder how that happened. I mean, that's not going to cause our current problem, but over time I'm sure that will affect the thermals of this thing enough. It could lead to more issues. Ooh. And there's like a bunch of crap in there. Is that like flux? I am very confused. No, I think I'm gonna take a guess here. Because of the way that this mesh is falling apart, I have a feeling they might have used the wrong chemical or solution to try to clean their mesh, and it must have soaked onto the main logic board and started chewing up that. That thermal pad. There's just a bunch of it still. Where's the pearl? There they are. Fear not. The pearl is safe. I don't know about that, Stefan. Ask your precious AI if it's okay. I'm not gonna lie, Stefan. I hope they stop pushing software updates to the first-gen HomePods. Mostly because I'm happy enough with what they can do now. They're not gonna get any new features. I don't foresee them ever getting any new features. But most importantly, because that would mean we don't have to worry about new updates breaking the ability to restore the software on them if they break themselves. Do not use it to clean your HomePod or anything in your house. Yeah, I think that is sound advice. I would trust that. Awesome. And now for the dead diode. Stefan, is that an iPhone 4S that you've always owned, or did you get it used? Because if you got it used, I can't help but think that that might have been why the previous person was getting rid of it. But also, you know, try the usual, try to restore it. See what it complains about. on. Oh, these things? Yeah, these aren't going to cause any problems if you forget them. Haha, no, she's not crying. She's actually quite happy. She gets really excited about Miss Rachel. And Miss Rachel just put out a new video. So she's gotta soak it in. Miss Rachel. Oh yeah, Miss Rachel is like a kids YouTuber. I don't know what the term would be called. She's one of the least. Well, she's got no drama going for her, so I'll say that. And her content doesn't feel like absolute slop to watch for kids. Like that, you know, you got like freaking Coco Melon and what are the other ones? Freaking, I don't know, the mindless slop. There's a lot of mindless slop out there, and if she's gonna be watching YouTube, I want her to at least be learning something doing it. Like I can't get upset about her wanting to watch some YouTube if Dad watches so much YouTube himself. Give her the power of no. See, she already has a minimal attention span, and she's already predisposed between both mom and dad having some form of ADHD. I wanted her to have a fighting chance. Unfortunately, she has very quickly learned how to completely navigate our phones, unlock them, open YouTube, and go to the shorts. She even has the gall to mark my incoming emails as read, and then I'll get angry emails from people like weeks later. I haven't heard back from you, bro. Why haven't you replied yet, bro? Oh, my bad. My kid, freaking monster, boss baby. Let's see. Booty dooby doopy doop. Let's text this fella. Looks like all right.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet. For more
Shuffle hands, welcome back, welcome back. Alright. So it's Chris's HomePod up here now. And then up next is gonna be a Thomas. And then let's see. There we go. we've almost got it down to one line in the next queue there. We're getting there. I think maybe we can do this today. No lights, no power, and nada. Couple of watts from the wall. It looks like the usual dead diode. Here we go. Haha. From 3 years ago. Oh, I bet. That's crazy. That's before my kid was even alive, too. Let's get these fart filters out of here. They go bad often enough that they warrants replacing them whenever you got a chance. They cause death farts and all sorts of bass issues. Sure enough, we'll probably see a pot or two today where these have gone bad and roasted the woofer already. Start myself a new stinky subwoofer pile in this room here. Oh, yeah, okay. I see it now. Apparently I janked all of those ones up. Let's get this top one. There we go. That is great. That is worth going to bed at night, knowing we did it. Who got their hands on a Switch 2? The Switch U. If they wanted it to doom and fail. Now, hold on. Wasn't there more to it than the person getting banned outright from their console? I swear I saw a tweet about it, and there was a perfectly, like, reasonable, like, he wasn't, like, basically he wasn't actually, I don't know, I'd have to look into that again. But in any case, I still agree with the principle that you're arguing about there. Absolutely, 100%. Did you also see iFixit rescored the Switch's repairability rating? They lowered it because since they first rated it, Nintendo has taken steps to make it less repairable. As far as, wow, how long has that been there? Making it harder to get access to replacement parts, you know. Even though the physical console hasn't changed, they somehow made it more difficult to repair years after the fact. It's insane. Oh, no, I think, actually, no, hold on. Not years after the fact. The Switch 2 says, when did they first do their repairability score on that thing? Was it a few weeks ago? Oh yeah, I just remembered, when we first started the stream, I was about to go into story time, and I totally forgot to resume my story. Okay, well, I guess where did we leave off on that? Where should we start? Oh, right. My Z. Yeah, of course, it's about my car. My car. When I first got it, a little over a year ago, everything was working on it. Everything worked on it. And then after about a week, the air conditioning stopped working. It was preceded by smoke coming out of my engine bay, a strong electrical burning smell, and the AC compressor seizing itself. And I was like, huh. You know, that's kind of weird because my air conditioning was just working. So, like, why would it be working and then a week later my AC compressor seizes and I've only had this car for a week? And I started to try to look for replacement AC compressors. That became its own nightmare because it being a right-hand drive car and a twin turbo, it has a very specific air conditioning compressor. And basically I wasn't even going to be able to get my hands on one. So I started thinking of other options like getting custom AC lines made so that way I could get a more readily available AC compressor from a more common trim level of this car, and then just have the custom AC lines to make it plumb properly. But it became a whole rabbit hole, and I decided to. Well, a whole bunch of other things ended up happening to that car, like the shop messing up a whole bunch of maintenance and it being down for more time than it being up and operational. But anyways, months and months and months later, we get to a point where another thing happens to the Z and I have to pull the motor out to fix it. So I pull the motor out of the Z out of the car. And that's when I go to disconnect the AC lines from my AC compressor, the one that had seized. And it was really weird that one of the bolts for one of the lines going into the compressor was just loose. So I think what happened was when when they exported the car from Japan to America, they must have it must have still had R12, the old R12 refrigerant in it, and they must have evacuated that before shipping it. When the importers got it here in America, and the dealership got it and fixed it up to sell, they probably recharged it with R134, but they didn't reconnect the lines all the way. They probably forgot to reconnect one of the lines. So, what was so dumb? Oh, we'll get to that, I guess. But, so, I really needed air conditioning. I can't deal with it anymore. So I found myself a new AC compressor, and I made my own custom AC lines. I made them myself because, gosh darn it, you can't even find anybody around here that'll make them for you. Why is it so difficult? But anyways, I've got all the pieces together. Now I just have to learn how to work on air conditioning for your car. And I did. I succeeded. I now have air conditioning in my car. What I had to do was pull my old air compressor back out, put the new AC compressor in, replace the evaporator dryer, and then replace a couple of O-rings on a few of the lines, and then flush it by taking this mineral oil solution and feeding it through pressurized into the lines, and then you have a bucket on the other side of the line to collect it. And then what you have to do, this is the really, really important part.
I'm having trouble connecting.
Anytime your AC system is compromised, anytime it's exposed to the atmosphere, it's going to draw in moisture. And moisture kills air conditioning systems because it will mix with the refrigerant and the oil, and it'll create an acid that absolutely kills. It eats the tubing, and it seizes up your compressor, and not to mention all of the other contaminants in the lines from the previous compressor seizing and throwing who knows what into the lines as a result of that. So the most important part was first to get a set of AC manifold gauges and hook those up and convert the R12 fittings on my AC lines to R134. And then I had to pull a vacuum and verify with a vacuum for an extended period of time that it will hold a vacuum, which will tell me that I don't, have any leaks, because you don't want to just jump into filling it with a bunch of Freon or refrigerant and find out that way that you have leaks by leaking a bunch of the refrigerant in the air. A bunch of federal agencies would love to have a word with you if that's the way you like to go. But not only is a vacuum test critical for removing the moisture, not only is doing the vacuum test critical for testing for leaks, but it's also for removing the moisture in those lines, like we were saying. It creates the acid, but it does that by lowering the boiling point of the water. Did you know that? So when you pull a vacuum, it lowers the boiling point of the water in the lines, and so it basically just fizzles away, and the vacuum pulls it out. It's incredible. Anyways, and then I recharged it, learned how to fill it up with the proper amount of refrigerant, and reading the low side and high side pressures. It was fun. I had a great time. I mean, I chose the worst time to get it done between the horrendously hot weather beating on my head, and oh yeah, I'm definitely a bit sunburned. And then way too many HomePods that need to get fixed. And then the landlord wants to sell the house, so there's a bunch of cleaning that we had to do. It's been an absolute nightmare these past few weeks, but we're getting by just fine, all things considered. Let's see here. So we've got Thomas now, 3738 up next. Let's let 3738 that they are coming up next here.
I'm about to get her dressed.
Okay.
And then we're just gonna run to Fred Meyer and grab this stuff for dinner. Keep it easy.
Okay.
Oh, hold on, I'm coming. Coming back.
Okay. 3738 has been messaged. We've got Thomas up here now. That's right. I do remember, specifically remember opening this one up because I saw that this one was in a plastic bag. Granted, it was with other packing material, but unfortunately what had happened to this one on its way to us is the metal part of, do I have one? Alright, well this is an EU plug, but it serves for the demonstration. What had happened was the top part of the power cable here had been sitting on top of the HomePod in shipping, and it has unfortunately cracked the top right here. There's another one right here. So, I mean, it shouldn't affect anything. It should be just fine. But still kind of hate to see when these get banged up. Oh, I'll tell her you guys said hi when I go to help her take the kid out. The pod sound system for the Z, it's on pause right now because I need to design some mounts for the rear speakers. I've got most of the front sorted out. I'm not using the HomePod amps. Stefan's right. That'd be too troublesome with all of its audio correction, and then not to mention relying on all of the Apple stuff to work properly. I wanted something a little more robust. Something, I just turn on and go, like a car radio. So I'm using the car radio's built-in amplifier right now for the HomePod tweeters, and then I'm using a 4-channel 100-watt teeny tiny little amplifier dedicated for the subwoofers. And my goodness, this thing, it slaps, it thumps. It's like having 2 HomePods juiced up on steroids right in your chest, like right between your ears. And I've only got 2 tweeters and 2 subwoofers right now. I'm going to add a couple more tweeters and 2 more subwoofers to the back. A couple more tweeters to the front. Good to go. Oh, and it's beautiful. I've got literally hundreds of those tweeters. Nobody ever buys them. Nobody ever needs them. And they're excellent speakers. They're excellent. They have a frequency range. They go down to like somewhere between 200 and 400 hertz. It's kind of bonkers. I can't remember off the top of my head, but it is an impressive range. Am I worried about it possibly damaging the drivers? Not at all. I mean, I'm just, I could even keep a couple spares with me and just swap them out if they ever burn out while I'm out. But, at the moment, so the thing is, each tweeter is like 15 watts RMS, 30 watts peak, I think. And my amplifier is like 30 to 40 watts RMS, like 150 watts peak. But that's at like 8 ohms. I think at 4 ohms, that all gets cut in half. Much closer to the spec of the 4 ohm 15 to 30 watt tweeter. the easy part, of course, all I have to do is just set the crossover. I just set a high pass filter for the tweeter channels, and then I use the subwoofer output of the car stereo to feed the amplifier for the subwoofers. So the radio is technically only putting out to the tweeters with its amp directly, which is what the crossover is going to affect built into the radio. And then the subwoofer output of the radio is going to be just a subwoofer output. And I can feed that to all the woofers. A video is easier and makes more sense than a live stream on it because I'm usually only working on it a few minutes at a time. And sometimes I am literally just sitting there and staring at it, trying to think of what to do. Ah!
Oh, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. When you have a pausing point, would you mind? Let me get her in the car.
Yeah, just give me like 2 more hours. Yeah, here.
No, it's okay.
No, it's okay. I'm just joking.
No, it's okay.
We will be right back. Alright. We are back. We got some drink. Some bevy. Put a little tune on in the background. And we're ready to jam. Stefan fell asleep. Aw, that sucks. Well, good for him, though. It's getting late anyways. Joshua, welcome back and great to hear. It's been pretty wild here the past few weeks, so it's just nice to hear that people are getting their stuff and everything is all hunky dory. All right.
I'm having trouble connecting to
Excuse me. You know what that means? Time for more Sprite. $37.38. It's your turn. No lights, no power, couple of watts from the wall. Y'all know the drill. Let's give it some new fart filters, and then we'll replace the dead diode causing the power problems. And that should be it. That's a rusty, crusty looking step-down converter next door. I guess we could make that look a little better while we're here. What is up, Mr. Wilbo? Welcome to the party. Yeah. I can't keep them. They would just, nothing I put on here stays on there. So unless I want to wrap my whole hand and take a few more days off of fixing HomePods, I can't afford another day off of fixing these. And that's not monetarily speaking. I can get by and figure things out without them. It's just how many I have waiting to get fixed. I've had too much going on and no time to catch up on these guys. And this isn't even from HomePods. This is from fixing the AC in my car. There was that too. I had to get the AC working in my car before I die. Not to mention, it'd be nice to be able to take, that out on road trips with the wife and kids, so. Just quit my day job. If they didn't treat me so well, and if they weren't the ones paying rent and keeping my lights on, then, and or if we made enough off of this, yeah, I'd consider that. That's the dream. That's the goal, is to maybe one day be big and strong and independent enough that I don't need no company to take care of me. But in the meantime, I'm for the most part happy to be of help and service to them for a fair price. I can't complain with what all things considered. I mean, you guys might, wouldn't that be funny? Wouldn't that be so hilarious if my wife ended up working there? That might actually happen. It would be perfect too, because she's practically been living with years of experience, living with me. And we've got the cameras up on a monitor in the living room 24/7, so she's literally had more exposure to this stuff than she's more qualified than anybody else off the street at the very least. it's so kind of funny though to think about, like, on one hand, like, I kind of want to quit and like rely on my home / electronics repairs like full time, and then like on the other hand, like I kind of want my wife to work the same day job as me. Which direction do I go? Can we go both? Can we go both directions? That'd be so funny. That'd be so funny, like 5-10 years from now, like my wife working there, I've quit and like moved on and like started my own like full on started my own business and like doing that full time. Cursed. That'd be cursed. Get her to fix the HomePods and I'll quit your day. No. Oh, are you still at the office right now?
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet.
Hey, I can't blame you for that, especially after they pulled on us that they weren't doing lunch today. I mean, they didn't announce that today. They told us a few days ago, right? But still, as somebody who's slightly autistic, that throws off my routine. And routines are incredibly important. So, yeah, we'll just say that today was a normal lunch Wednesday, and you would have otherwise drank those 2 beers at the office anyways. What's it matter, man? And now you're at home, safe and sound. You can enjoy them without worrying about drinking and driving. It's a win-win for everyone, man. So we've got Ian here with no power. Up next, after Ian here, is going to be 3742, also no power. We'll see how many more we can squeeze out here. No lights, no power, a couple of watts from the wall. Very good. Let's get it fixed. Ah, man, I'm gonna go try to wash my hands again. They're just absolutely stained, but maybe I can get some more of this out now. There's no coming back from this. I'm gonna have to like. Yeah, see, that's no different. I even wore gloves, and then they immediately tore, and I replaced them. It is impossible to stay clean working on cars. I don't know how some people do it. I wonder what kind of cancer I'm gonna have in 15 to 30 years from all the car crud my hands have absorbed. Or what's sitting behind my eyeballs from all the crap that's fallen into my eyes. Ugh. You know, when I die, I think I want someone to take me apart and find out. And I hope by then we'll have figured out what actually happens after we die and someone can tell me. Someone can show me. I'm also curious, like, what all's in my lungs too. Like, what kind of stuff have I inhaled over the years that is just stuck in there forever? I mean, like, yeah, smoke and microplastics, the usuals, but also like, what straight up foreign objects are there? I guess if there's anything in there, I'd feel it, get sick, and it'd get infected, abscess, and I'd die from it or something. I'd probably have a complication if there was something inside my body, huh? I'm not a doctor. Ooh. Jeez. Ooh, that's a big hair in my eyeball. Gotta love not having eyelashes. You don't realize how much stuff flies into your eyeballs and gets caught by your eyelashes until you don't have them. Ah! I'm blind! Alright, we're good. I can see again, kinda. Well enough to proceed. Mike, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? We're getting our fix in. We're staying fixed. You know, I've like drafted a message to you like 3 or 4 times since you've been in the last stream to like try to I still haven't asked you to pay me basically. Well, okay, I did give you a quote a while back, but I don't think I ever like set in stone, like finalized it. Are you even using them yet? And it's not the worst scam I've been a victim of. No, it's okay, Shuffle Hands. We're both bad. It's as soon as I remember to, and I sit down and start typing a message to him about it, something comes up, something happens, and I have to step away and I forget about it. Scam stories? Jeez. I'll tell you about the time my wife and I almost got pulled into a pyramid scheme. Ooh, it was real close too. It got scary close. Back when my wife worked as a barista for a coffee bar at Microsoft at their Redmond campus. There was an actual blue badge Microsoft employee, full-time Microsoft employee, had approached my wife and acted all friendly with her and like did a whole bunch of small talk and somehow convinced her that we should go get like some coffee or something sometime, and we should talk about like they have a bunch of money and they're looking for investment partners basically. And so my wife tells me about it and I'm like, oh, that sounds interesting. I mean, what's going and getting some coffee with these guys and hearing what they have to say gonna hurt, especially when someone says they have a bunch of money and what they want to give you. And like over an email, obviously that sounds like a scam, but in person, it kind of, especially when you've never encountered anything like this before and you're kind of young, it's kind of different. It's kind of wild. It's kind of surreal. But anyways, we happily agree to meet up to get some coffee, like literally a block down the street from our house. And we meet up with them, and it's the lady that met my wife at the working at work, and her husband, and then me and my wife, and they brought a whiteboard with them, like a little whiteboard, and they start talking about running a business and financial success and all this. Business 101, pretty much. Business 99 and Business 101. And then they very smoothly transition into, it was Amway. I remember it was Amway because it rhymed with Scamway. But if you look up Amway, AMWAY, pyramid scheme, basically those suckers had approached us, and as it's absolutely hilarious because we knew the moment they started drawing a literal freaking pyramid, we realized what we had just gotten ourselves into. And they were like, so all you got to do is pay a couple $100 to sign up for this first class, and then you get this kit and all this stuff and all this, money to invest in all this garbage. And I think, my wife and I both had that at the exact moment we knew what was going on. And we politely asked them to end our meeting there, and that we were gonna leave, and we left. And strangely enough, I don't think my wife ever saw that lady at Microsoft again. She didn't report her or anything. But yeah, my wife and I almost got pulled into a pyramid scheme, literally Amway. And we were really close into, ooh man. But had they not drawn that pyramid, I think we would have maybe even signed up for something. But after that, my wife and I got sucked into we went home and we looked them up and all this, and we got sucked into learning a whole bunch about all sorts of different pyramid schemes. And oh man. She doesn't work. No, I don't know if that lady works at Microsoft anymore, and my wife doesn't work there anymore either. She quit that a while ago, and then worked at, I think she went from there to the mattress store, and it wasn't like some Joe Schmo mattress firm front for the mafia or drugs or something crazy or even boring like that. It was actually a pretty cool furniture store. They were like all bougie and stuff. They like made all of their mattresses in house using like organic custom grown foam. It's kind of crazy. And we'd get free stuff all the time. It's really nice stuff. And then she quit that when she had her kid. When we had our kid, I should say. All right, 3742 is coming up here, and then 3783 in a bit here. All right.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet.
Very good, very nice. 3742. It is your turn. And then we've got 3783. Let's see what we've got here. No lights, no power, no nothing other than, oh. I don't like that. It should be staying at a couple of watts of power draw if it was the usual dead dial that we fix here. But the fact that it jumped up there and now it's fallen. That could be anything, really. It could be a busted up display. It could be a busted up logic board. It could be a busted up amplifier board. It could be a busted up power supply. Wow, that's stuck on there. Oof. What did she do for Microsoft? She was a barista. She didn't do anything. Well, okay. Her last job at Microsoft was working as a barista at one of the coffee bars there. Before that, she had a different job somewhere else I can't remember. And then before that, she actually worked at Microsoft again. She worked at the retail store. That was one of her favorite jobs, actually. Back when Microsoft still had a physical retail store for the public in the Bellevue Square Mall. But they did away with that years ago. And she'd quit before they even closed that store, because one of our roommates convinced her that this other job was that she had was gonna be so much better or something. I can't remember what it was, but she kicks herself for doing that. What can you do? Live and learn. But she's trying to get back into the, at least like the Microsoft, like the retail store on campus for employees. That'd be a sweet gig. Much more respect than working with like the general public. That's the skin on my pinky cracking. Joy. Yeah, that would be quite the commute for a retail spot too. Alright, change of pace here. Let's some Jet Set Radio, yeah. I'm not concerned about the YouTube censors. Actually, they have some pretty cool tools. What they'll do, if I use any copyrighted music, they will, after the live stream processes, it gives me the option to auto mute the background, the music. And it'll keep all of the regular noise, but it just removes the music. It's literal magic. It's insane. But A, I'm not concerned about the monetization on my channel, and B, they give you adequate tools now to mute or work around it. So That's the treat. That's just the treat that you get if you join us live. You get to listen to what we're jamming to, and if you gotta watch after the fact, then I guess you get peace and quiet. You still hear us talking, you still hear us working, you just don't get the music. And I think the majority of people actually prefer that, but we work in silence here so much that, hey, let me put some music on every once in a while. I don't like headphones either. My ears are different sizes, so earbuds bother me. And then full-sized headphones, I sweat too much. It's too hot. I love the sound of full-size speakers too much. What's funny is I don't have like the bass turned up at all. It's a single Sing-Cell Alpha in this room. Normal EQ, it's all flat. This is what they call the reference sound. This is basically what the artist intended you to hear it. Granted, not through a Blue Yeti Pro streamed over YouTube, but speaking of which, does anybody have any recommendations for a new microphone? I would like to get a good new microphone that sounds a little more accurate, not so boomy maybe, just naturally less boomy, so that way the music in the background, if I ever play any, sounds a little better, more natural. I mean, I might end up just having to suck it up and get like a really nice, maybe like an ambisonic microphone, so you guys know what it really sounds like in here. Wouldn't that be neat? Have like a spatial audio live stream? Can I do that? I don't think I can. I have a couple of it's not BlendJet. Is it a BlendJet? Yeah. I have a couple of BlendJets. I fixed the BlendJet CEO's HomePod, and he gave me a coupon for like whatever I wanted. Like I could get the whole store if I wanted. But I remained humble and sensible, and I got myself one blend jet for free. I chose the iridescent white one. It's pretty. And then my wife found one at Goodwill for a couple bucks. Brand new in the box. I feel bad, but she also couldn't pass it up after liking mine. Yeah, I got a couple of those sitting around, so. Quick and easy scrambled eggs, I guess, with those. Work all just as well. The AT2020, that's the one I hear thrown around a lot. I'd have to look up what its frequency responses look like, or what its response looks like. I want something impossible. It's impossible, but I want a flat response and affordable. But I need that response to be a full, like, I need it to go down at least to 20 hertz. It would be great if it could go down to like 10, 14 hertz. $20 to $20, okay. I mean, I guess that's probably where the name comes from too, huh? I'll have to listen to a few samples of it and see if I like it. Wi-Fi immunocompromised or gluten-free? No, but it does seem to be on one of those like Soylent exclusive diets. I'm concerned about it. The moment it ends up consuming a real solid food again, it's gonna have a bad time. We just totally, we went in and out of this without even actually, man, we replaced those diodes so much, I didn't even check to see what was actually wrong with this. Let's get it back apart here. No sweat. At least we don't have to worry about anything else, we just gotta figure out what's actually wrong with it. Maintenance is done. So what could it be? What could it be? Is it the display? I do not think so. That looks fine. Is it the logic board? Who put an Apple sticker on top of it like that? I did. When it showed up, they still had like the original manual and the stickers and the plastic film. So I figured why not stick the sticker on the top there so people knew it was actually a real Apple HomePod, not a fake one. That was me. I'm sure they'll appreciate it too when they get it back. So, next suspect, the logic board here. Let's get a different set connected and see if anything changes. No change. No lights, no power. The same weird power draw behavior. So the next suspect is going to be the power supply. We'll go ahead and swap that out. Happy Corpse, you got your logic board, all is well. Very good. Oh yeah, someone didn't get their amplifier board in South Africa for, I kid you not, I think 2 months it took for them to actually deliver it once it got into South Africa. And the scary thing is the South Africa like tracking website kept saying that they never got the package in the first place. So, I mean, we'd been getting ready to send another one, and I couldn't insure the first one in the first place, let alone the second one I was going to send them. So it was going to be kind of just a loss for me. They were happy to pay for shipping. I'll pay for the amp board in a sense. And but it just showed up out of nowhere. So huzzah! But sometimes these things just take obnoxiously long. I mean, on the flip side, they get it there faster than I can for, what, like 14 bucks? Alright, before we do anything else, let's try this again here. No, still nothing. So we've got something on the amp going on. Let me grab my thermal camera. Man, this thing has like some of the best standby battery life ever. So it's not the display, it's not the logic board, it's not the power supply. That only leaves the amp here. So whatever's going on has been staring at us right in front of our faces while we danced around it and did our maintenance and threw it back together without actually fixing what went wrong here. What's the cost to South Africa? Worldwide, it costs me $14 to ship anything to anyone, anywhere around the world, with a few small exceptions. There are some countries we can't ship anything to. Under half a pound is $14, and then if it's up to 1 pound, between a half ounce or between a half a pound to 1 pound is I can't remember, like $20 or $22. Pretty reasonable. Pretty good. Oh, I see. Yeah, the original problem was literally staring at us the whole time. Check out these cool moves. If we get up close on this camera. Wow. This is the first. It blew its top clean open. Crazy. Okay. But glad that we've got a bit of a smoking gun there. Let's go ahead and get that replaced, and yeah, like I said, we already did all the other maintenance where we could pretty much put it right back together after that. That's just wild. I might have to take a picture of that. I'm not There we go. Beautiful. Do I have another one? That's a big question there. Ooh, I do. I should buy some more of these one day. I guess I don't need my thermal camera. So, I mean, it's not the first time I've seen... I was wondering what that burning smell was when we were replacing the diode right next to it. Goodness. I have seen the step down blow up like that. Not exactly like that. It usually blows clean apart. But it's usually when the diode is not... when the diode's not connected to the board. And you try powering it up. Oh boy. This is gonna be a mess. Ooh, it's smelly. Yeah, that's where that smell was coming from, for sure. Goodness. Got it off with no casualties. We got pretty close there. All right. And of course that fell off. Let's fix that real quick. I don't think it's needed, but we'll put it back since we're here. Okay, that should do it. Do I buy broken HomePods? I pay $60 for broken HomePods each, and I'll give you a shipping label too. Or I'll give you $50, a shipping label, and I'll send a box to you first if you don't have a box. Let's see what we've got. Oh. Oh. So I bet you there was more that was fried, because that was pretty significant. Well, I'm glad we tried it again here instead of putting it all back together. What's up with my thermal camera? What's up with my camera? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm willing to bet something else is shorted out there. We'll spend a few more minutes on this amp. I mean, it's absolutely worth saving. We haven't gone overboard with it yet. Our step down looks okay, at least. No short on the main diode. No short there. There. That's ground, we expect that. Oh, that's not ground. But that one's ground. That one's not, but it shouldn't, nope, that's good. I don't see much reason. There's one more part I guess we can replace on here. And if this doesn't fix it, we'll replace the whole amp board, I guess. It'll have defeated us. Oh, I guess I should check fuses too really quick, huh? Yeah, fuses are good. I do believe no, okay. Oh. suspect. Hold on. Let's check, Ah. Yeah, something's dead over here. That was it. That was it. I think that was it. Alright. So these aren't the funnest things to put back, but they're not the worst. Who makes my Flare phone? It's a Cat S62 Pro. Okay, alright. Yeah or nah? Screw this. My main camera just overheated. We'll give that a break. I don't want to put it all back together if it's still not working. Let's try it all back apart. If it doesn't work, we're gonna grab another amp. If it works, huzzah, hurrah, all that jazz. We'll get it put back together one way or another. Screw it.
It's not a story.
Hey, it's alive. It's alive. We fixed it. Yeah. All right, let's put this sucker back together. Try to squeeze one last HomePod out before wifey gets home. Samsung's Squircles are absolutely ugly, I gotta say. I going to monetize? Well, I am already monetized, but I probably won't monetize this stream because we're playing copyrighted music, but I do monetize most of my streams. I'm just not too concerned about it as a priority, you know? But we've been, people have been asking us to do like YouTube memberships too. So I've been thinking of things to make a YouTube membership worthwhile for people. We'll be bringing stuff. I've got all sorts of stuff to fix that aren't HomePods. Where's Crook? This is it. There we go. Alright, this is the last one that we're gonna have time for today. 3783. Gosh, I can't see anything between my lights. There we go.
I'm having trouble.
Alright. Yeah, that's looking good. Sounding good. Ready to go. Last pod, and then we're out of here for today. Have we really been going for 4 hours now? Oh man. Okay, 3783, you are up with No Power A. Let's hope you don't have any surprises in here for us. No lights, no power, the usual power draw for a dead diode. Okay, alright. Let's get them fixed. Yeah, speakers don't like DC voltage shuffle hands. You basically did a quick and short equivalent of what bad DC filters do to these subwoofers over time. Did it like move up in one direction and then just kind of stay there until it burned out? If you want it to make a loud noise, if you want it to go as it burns out, you need an AC voltage, not DC, because DC voltage is going to move it and then hold it there. AC voltage is the alternating current. That's technically what the audio signal you feed your speaker is anyways. It's not DC, it's AC. Yeah, it's a great visualization for what bad DC filters do to these speakers. I mean, not so much, but it does move the subwoofer in or out a little bit, and it kind of keeps it there. So it's not only restricting how much the subwoofer can move, but the amplifier is also having to constantly work to keep it at this new middle that the DC voltage is forcing it at, and it's not gonna have as much, it's not gonna sound as good either. You just got everything going against it with that happening. Plus, the subwoofer uses the back and forth movement to cool itself. So if it's got a DC voltage getting pumped into it, heating it up, and it's just sitting there in one spot from it, it's got no chance to cool itself. So it's just a recipe for disaster. Yeah, Nixon, like a timing belt on a Ferrari. Or an Audi. Heck. Frickin'. I guess a timing chain these days. But, yeah, buried deep within. Of course, the hardest part to get to with no easy access to it. Rumor from within Apple has it, from someone that talks to me from inside, that they kind of knew that this was a problem. And they left us, but they kept it, and then they produced it and sold it. Super stinky. And I mean, yeah, all electronics have a shelf life. But I mean, who's surprised? Apple knew. Oh, you want the bass? You want the bass? Dude, this thing is insane. Hold on. Here. It's actually... Oh, I broke it. Oh no, I broke it. Hold on, folks. Any chance I sell HomePod first gen messages? I do. I've got prices on my website. Go to nixfix.com, click the shop link at the very top, and then I think I've got meshes at the very bottom. I don't have photos up yet, but we'll get there one day. Rotate, you pig. I need to get a new, I need to get a better phone mount than this, apparently. There's this, hey, there's me. And there's the SingCell. Let's find something that shows you what this thing's really got. Alright, see right now? The low's at 0. Yeah. I love these things. I love these things. 10 times the price of a HomePod. Easily more than 10 times the sound. Easily. Now imagine a room with 5 of those in there and the bass cranked up. Oh, buddy. Stefan, you fell asleep. Stefan, you fell asleep. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours and you fell asleep right when we started playing music. You fell asleep 3 hours ago. Where have you been? The Sing cells are actually all that I use now. I do have floor standing speakers, but they're not hooked up. They're kind of actually there for shelves, as shelving. They hold stuff on top of them. The Sing cells, they just slap and they sound so good. There's like, I'd have to spend so much money to build something like a dedicated 7.1 or 7.2 surround sound system that would come close to it. Even then, all that said, I've got a Bic America. It's like a floor standing subwoofer. That thing will give you trouble breathing. You think the bass of these are ridiculous? That Bic America subwoofer will give you troubles breathing. I had a couple of lava lamps sat on top of it, and I felt funny and decided to turn it all the way up to 100%, and it broke them. It just straight up rattled them apart instantly. I was kind of sad about it, but at least I didn't break any like super rare lava lamps. I've already broken all of my rare lava lamps. These are not cheap. These are not cheap speakers, but you can usually get them for much less if you can, like Facebook Marketplace and OfferUp and eBay. People are usually selling these things for a couple $100. It's insane. These are like $2,500 speakers, brand new, and people let them go for that little. This bass can kill you. Yes, it is a selling point. It's just insane that it's just all in that one little package, the size of a basketball. Listen. Let me try to finish this HomePod. If we can finish putting this HomePod together before my wife gets home, then I'll try to give you a quick house tour. But we gotta rush through this and try to make it.
Okay. What the? Hold on, man. Calm down. Whatever that noise you just played right there, that scared the shit out of me.
I'm not even gonna touch. I'm just gonna let YouTube play whatever now. I'm just gonna try to get this done.
Yeah. Like that. Like that. Yeah, there you go. That's that shit. I like that, man. Don't fuck it up. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I do not like that. I don't like that at all. I lied. I lied on wax to make you feel better, but I need something better than
Ooh, this thing's dusty.
Hey. Okay.
This is also the one that I took apart. After they told me that I can't take it apart without breaking it, and I can't use it once I take it apart because it's filled with a gas.
Nigga, that was the same beat.
Yeah. I thought maybe if I expanded it, you'd be into it. Alright.
No.
Even if it was filled with a gas,
Okay, what you got?
in a matter of a year or less, it'll have all exchanged with the atmosphere and become atmosphere. Like they can't perfectly seal it. So I took it apart to prove a point. I took it all the way apart, 100%, and then I put it all the way back together again. And I mean, you tell me if it sounds bad.
Surely something in that.
You know what's crazy? It's like they're almost good.
If it was anything, it was probably nitrogen.
I'm just extremely disappointed that you would play this.
It's probably like the same kind of air that they put in your car tires. With the theory is the larger molecule size will leak, is less prone to leaking out.
I appreciate your honesty. It's just,
What instrument is that, nigga?
But here's why I know they're bullshitting me. They're either bullshitting me or it doesn't matter. Because when I took a force gauge meter and I measured how much force it took to push the woofer in. And then when I opened it up and then put it back together again, I measured it again. And it was exactly the same.
It's a 7. It's a 4 out of 10. Damn. That's not that good either. I'm not gonna lie. I will not lie to you. You are a white man, and I will tell you the truth.
I think I paid a couple $100 for this one, and the problem with it was actually bent up at the right where the stem goes into the base. So I had to take it apart and do some magic to make it work right again.
I don't know if this is working out, bro. I'm gonna have to call Freddie one day. I don't know about this. I don't know about this shit, dog.
Is there any point in dyeing a black mesh? No. I've tried even bleaching a black mesh, and it destroys it before it changes the color. Like the outer part of the black mesh didn't change at all, and then the inner part did change, quickly followed by falling apart. And any other color, it's just not really gonna take it. Maybe it'd be like an essence. You'd like barely maybe see it in certain lighting, but for the most part, it just wouldn't take much color. Did the wife text already? Yes, she did. She did 26 minutes ago. But she's coming from quite a far way away through a bunch of traffic too, so I think we've got just enough time here. If I can do it the right way. Ah! Everything's going wrong. Do I ship parts to the EU? I do. I ship most parts to the EU. Heavier stuff costs more to ship. But under half a pound anywhere in the world is $14. Anything between half a pound and 1 pound is like, I think $22. I'd have to double check. Alright. Is it working? Yes, it is. Yes. Alright. House tour, huh? Let me get a camera added here. All right, let's go. House tour. Does this work?
I'm having trouble connecting.
Yes, it does. All right. I won't have the chat with me, so you'll just have to wait till I get back to read all your comments. But here is the station. There's the camera, the overhead camera. It's like a Sony ZV E10, something like that. My absolute mess. Oh man, you haven't even seen the worst of it. I got all my boxes up there. I mean, at this point, they're selling our house. They took pictures of everything of the inside and out, so it's all gonna go on the internet anyways. What's the point? But here's all my collectibles that I've hoarded over the years. You guys have another microphone, right? Hold on. I don't want to run out into the living room and you not be able to hear me. Test. Why is mic no worky? Oh, hold on. Enable audio. Okay. Now there's an echo. Let me fix that. There. Now we're using the phone microphone too. You guys can still hear me, right? Looks like it. Okay. Yeah. Here's the collection. Stuff. Cool. Yeah. Laptops. Phones. More iPods and stuff. My hoard of HP touchpads, including a white AT&T cellular model, super rare, and then every other version that they had. I've got a portable VHS player and recorder. It's battery powered. I've got an IBM model M13 track point with the clip mouse built in. Very cool, very nice. All my comic books are in there. I've got to move to a bigger house and one day hang those back up. Got my old collection of some graphics cards. I've made a mess of that. Some of my old Weeaboo past life a GTX 690. That's a 1080. That's a 1080 Ti actually right there. That is the HP Dragon. That's one of the largest laptops ever sold. And then here's the other crap shelf slash corner of the room. Youth. Yes, there's more stuff in here. But yeah, we got the HomePod and the other HomePod and the $20 HomePod. I'll maybe one day edit and release the video that I made on that guy. Maybe one day. I was a big fan of Orange County Choppers growing up, so my dad dressed up as the boss man, and I went as I can't even remember the names of those guys anymore. But yeah, also a big fan of Blue Man Group. I got their piano when I was a kid. Saw their show live. Yeah, so just a bunch of junk. Couple of Enders. Ender 3, V3, S2, V2, whatever. I hopped it up with Clipper. A coworker gave it to me for free because they couldn't figure out how to get the... it kept homing like in the middle of nowhere, so I said screw it, replaced the main board and loaded Clipper. End of the day. This is an Ender 3 I got from Goodwill, brand new for $20. Pretty sweet deal. My Axiotron mod book. I gotta make a video on that. That was a sweet find. It seems to be a very special version of it because I can't find any other examples with this polished aluminum. Every other model I can find, every example and video I can find online is a more of a matte or glossy aluminum, not this actual polished stuff here. Interesting, but there's the Huawei HomePod competitor too. Yeah, I think that's probably enough crap in my room. So we will exit that. Ooh. Ooh. We're getting weird. So here's the hallway computer. We've got the hallway hi-fi, the hallway eMac. I switch between Leopard and Snow Leopard on this depending on what screensaver I feel like running. We'll get into that later. There's usually a HomePod here, but I de-HomePodded a lot of the house because I've ran out of HomePods to buy for parts to fix people's stuff. So I've been taking those apart to make. And here's the living room. And I had the sing cells hanging from the ceiling, but the landlord came and wanted to take photos, and I felt like having them hanging from the ceiling was going to be a little too ridiculous, so I took them down. Yeah, you've got that one there, that one there, that one there, and then you've got Atlas. Hi, Atlas. Pet the kitty. You're always gonna pet the kitty. You only have so much time with the kitties. Yeah. And then we've got one right there. And we've got one right there. Yeah, my cat is broken. I don't know why she does what she does, but she doesn't meow normally. She does this weird, whisper meow. Good kitty, though. Aren't you, Atlas? Atlas. Atlas. Yeah, you sweet little kitty. Yeah, so this is the back half of the living room. I'm most proud of this wall because of the Flume stuff, really. I just really love my Nissan 300ZXs. And when Flume put out his mixtape with the 300ZX featured as the car, I freaked out and immediately became a fan of Flume and bought that, and actually bought 2 of those vinyls. And then here's the cameras. I'm watching you. I'm not only watching you, I'm watching everyone else in town. I've got all of the public, every single traffic cam, well, almost every single traffic camera in Bellevue is public, and I have them all coming into my video server. So I'm watching you. Oh, the wife is home. She is home. Yeah, that's I guess that wraps up our little quick home tour. There's the subwoofer. I guess we'll do a deeper dive into the home tour later, but I will be right back. Alright, let's catch up with those comments, kid, and then we'll get out of here, huh? Child encapsulation chamber. That's funny. A lot of the HomePods are missing a lot of the HomePods that you see in like on shelves. They're missing like logic boards, and most of them are missing subwoofers too. Half of them are probably missing their amplifiers as well. Collection of mostly parts, unfortunately. Parts that most people don't want now.
Oh, sorry. Hello. Oh, yes,
You say hello?
oh, wow. Where's that go?
The Model M. The Model M has,
Emma.
yeah, M. I am a dummy, and I unfortunately spilled a drop. I literally, a single drop of water landed in my M. I was using that Model M. I daily drove that Model M at work, and a single drop of water got in it, and it completely stopped working. And I took it apart to fix it, and I cleaned all the corrosion up, and it still doesn't work. And it's been a bit of a dead end for me, but I mean, that was a long time ago. I think I've got a bigger enough brain to maybe find a work around that now while keeping the original, enough of it still original. Well, one of those projects that we'll get to one day. But it's also massive, so like for a streaming desk, it takes up too much space.
Wow, you can see. Oh, real logos.
Meat box. Dark Side of the Moon keyboard. Yep, that's yeah, I don't know who donated the printer. Well, I mean, it is an Ender. It is an Ender 3, so thank you for that, I guess. It is an Ender 3, so I imagine they probably upgraded to something newer, something that they could just plug. Oh my goodness, really? Did you just do that? Did you just do that? You're a smart little kid. You're gonna be helping me in no time.
No.
Yeah, they probably got some plug-and-play, easy-to-use printer that they don't have to fuss with. Ender 3s, they tend to take a lot of tweaking and maintenance to use and keep using. Oh yeah, the Zeppelin.
I'm gonna put chicken in the oven.
Yeah. Oh, that's stinky. Yeah. That's good. That's great. I'm still catching up on the chat. Where am I? I'm at the part where I showed you guys the cat. Where I showed you guys Atlas. She was having a good time. She was just relaxing. Then we had to go and bug her.
Wow! The pot comes to it.
Chode Lava Land. You had a 300 ZX your friend trashed. No. I got the Bowers & Wilkins Zeppelin on Shop Goodwill's website for like $40. The shipping cost more.
Oh. Where are we going?
Is that a power supply? Can you say power? Can you say power? What is that? Is that a pick? Can you say pick? Okay, you're an animal.
Oh.
Is that a power?
Oh. Oh, wow. You can just awesome.
You are hilarious. We're just hanging out. We got nothing to. We're just hanging out for a minute here, and then we'll leave you guys to it. What are these? What are these? Are these power?
Here you go.
There you go.
Here.
What's that? Is that an apple?
The apple.
Is that apple?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
What's it for?
Was a speaker? Yeah, no, don't touch it though. Immediately touches it. Tap, 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 tap. Yeah.
What is that?
Let's turn the soldering iron off just in case.
Okay.
Yeah, those screws. Look at all those screws. Those, can you say screws? Look at that screw. That's another power supply. Wow.
Oh, wow. What's that?
What are you doing to my sticker?
Ow.
I mean, I don't need it, but
Oh, wow.
there you go, I guess. You like to stack your stuff up, huh? How many do you have?
One.
Yeah?
Wow, guys.
You have more than one. How many do you have? You gonna be shy? What is that?
Oh, wow.
No. Here, we'll put this over here.
Okay.
Over here. We'll put that on there. Oh, the PSU boards are fine.
Wow.
She's not gonna hurt herself. They're discharged. They're all good. Yeah, she's fine with those.
Wow. Me so sad. Look how about you going?
But don't put it in your mouth. And I am gonna wipe your hands off after.
You're so good.
Yeah, those are parts boards now.
Oh wow, what do you mean?
They were kind of parts boards to begin with.
Oh
but-
wow. Oh, you can't.
Yeah, the cars.
Beep beep.
Yeah, beep beep. Oh no. Hey, how many do you have?
You can't.
Yeah, count them.
One.
Mhm. You know how to count. I know you know how to count. You got 1, 2, 3.
Three so coffee. Oh.
What's that? All right, Chow. I think we're gonna go get some food now. How about that? You want to eat?
Oh.
Do you want to eat? Do you want to eat? You want to go eat some food? You want Baba maybe? All right. Can you say bye bye? You say bye bye. Say